All right. Good morning, everybody. I forgot to plug my controller in last night. Nothing like mustache hairs in your mouth first thing in the morning. Anyway, good morning. Oh no, I moved a thing. Not what I was trying to do. Hang on. I gotta fix it. Get back where you're supposed to be. All right. Do I have my Killer John on me? My Leader John. Yeah, I do. Cool. All right, let's stash some of this stuff. Someone pointed out to me yesterday, I've been playing for like a year and I didn't know this. I never paid attention. So yesterday I was coming across this what I thought was a bug, where it'd be like um, I would get like red X's on my empty inventory slots. It would tell me my inventory was full, but I still had lots of slots available. I did not know that this. Never knew this. I learned this. I found this out yesterday or this morning, last night, or something like that on a YouTube comment. Someone's like, "Hey, there's actually a weight limit." I didn't know there was, but it's called a volume limit, which is why I never paid attention to this shit. Like I just saw the numbers for the spaces and slots. So you can be overweight, but it's not really overweight. What it is a volume limit on your inventory, and when you hit that cap, it won't let you loot anything else even if you have empty slots. I did not know that. Learned something new. Where the heck am I? Oh, I know where they are. I stashed them in the. I had to build that second power generator last night. That's where they're at. I need mustache wax. You know, I don't ever let my mustache get long enough to worry about it. I trim it about every 2 weeks. So this morning was a trim day, and apparently one of the bits and pieces got. I'm just chewing on mustache trimmings. These guys might not be up. Oh, they're up. Somebody's up.
Shield on. Eyes on hostile.
Now I'm gonna be wrapping up quests soon, probably today, and then I'm gonna spend the rest of the beta just working on building cool structures, I think. What's up, JK? I do want to move some stuff around here. Oh, I need the other mouse. Where's it at? That ought to work a little bit better. What's up, Thandar? Oh, Thandar, I have something for you. Because I watched it this morning, and we're going to watch it live together at some point this morning. Um, Soulframe put out like a 3-minute, there's like a 3-minute preview from yesterday. The IGN did a Soulframe. We're not gonna watch it right now. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Um, but Soulframe has a new video that come out. The combat looks pretty fucking dope. Soulframe official Preludes gameplay spotlight trailer from IGN. It's like 2.5 minutes long. I just watched it before I sat down for the stream, and I was like, oh, we're gonna watch that today together some point during the stream. Watch that with everybody. So it's looking good. It's looking very, very good. What's up, you alright? There is no fast travel in the game, Windsor guy. If that's what you're asking. There are vehicles to facilitate travel. So you start off, we all get a sand bike in the beta. Can't build anything beyond the sand bike in the beta. Once you get into the full game, you'll be able to build a buggy, which is a 4-man ground car. There's a scout ornithopter. There's a medium ornithopter, an assault ornithopter, and a carryall ornithopter plus a sand crawler. Personal transport is probably going to end up being most of the time your sand bike, your buggy, and your scout ornithopter. No fast travel. Correct. Just follow the story. You will eventually get to the point where you can make your buggy, which is this thing, not your buggy, your bike, which is this thing right here. Once you have your bike, not only can you run around the desert, you no longer have to worry about the sun meter, because as soon as you get on the bike protects you from the sun. Oh, you can absolutely, yeah, you get multiple flying mounts, Drip Rum. Verticality is a massive thing in this game. They've showed it off in some of their videos. We can't get there yet in this beta build, but some of these zones, you know how here we've seen a bunch of verticality going up? There's also a bunch of zones with canyons where the verticality goes down, and you have to use an ornithopter to get around down into those areas. So, oh yeah, the flight is a big deal in this game. All right, I gotta figure out this journey. The head of the hammer awaits. The only thing I can think of that is a hammer is over here, which is the literal hammer at Mendia's gate. It's this giant structure over here. Let me top off on water. Dude, Fire in the Sky is a terrifying movie. The alien scenes in that film. I've got a beginner's guide up on, hang on. I'm going to link it. It'll be easier for me to just link it. Because, yes, I do have a recommended place to put your house discussion in a video. Well, we're not done yet, DF. You're welcome. We're just getting started with this game. Like, Star Wars Old Republic, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft. I've got 1,000 videos for each one of those playlists. We're not even at 100 videos yet for Dune Awakening. We will get there, though. Hang on, dropping the link now. That video, the starting tips for new players, has a whole discussion on where to place your base. All right. We're as good as we're going to get for now. Let's go do this. See if I can find this fourth trial. That hammer has got to be what they're talking about, that giant structure. Am I supposed to climb that? The iron hammer that beats the dead who cannot enter paradise. The head of the hammer awaits. That's the only hammer I can think of. Saludos, DF. Gracias. Es mi trabajo, pero cuando encanta su trabajo, es muy fácil de hacer todos los proyectos que quiere sin parar, ¿no? So, pero gracias por las palabras. Amo los videojuegos desde 5 años de edad, ¿no? Es un placer de hacerlo por mi trabajo. Así es muy fácil de sentarme aquí por 15 horas diario haciendo videos y... Bueno, sí me gusta el videojuego. Algunos videojuegos no me gustan mucho. Entonces, no tengo guías por esos. Fuck, I don't know where to go up here. We're gonna go up in here and see what we can find. Well, I know there was a path around to the other side. There's also a flag right here. We're gonna go exploring this morning. This is leading me down, not up. I better put a marker. Give myself a reference point. Yeah, this is the entry point I came in the other day.
Identify yourself.
God damn it. That is something they better fix. The dart, it's not even the dart, it's these boxes that have a collider that goes out beyond.
Shields up.
Oh, speaking of shields. Oh shit, he's still not dead.
Good one, goodbye.
Oh, do I not have any more blood containers? Nope, we're empty. Alright, we're good. Alright. Looking for any sort of pathways up. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that reset. Because I haven't been in here for 24 hours, so this probably has a brand new loot box. It does. Very cool. I'm gonna have to stop and make some,
Reveal yourself.
Ah! Hopefully I'll get the sword trial, or the sword, journey done too while I'm up in here. There's gonna be wipes on the server. Yep, this is a one-time only beta, and it will be wiped when it's done. So no progression carries over to live. shit. No, no. Oh, get me out of the way. I can't see. When in doubt, let the turret do the heavy lifting. Alright, I'm looking for ramps or stairways up. I may not be able to go up from inside. I might have to go outside to go up. I don't know. We're just exploring this morning. This looks like it leads up. Alright, that's probably a good point to do some dark crafting. Um,
I see someone.
Someone.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
we're probably going to want to stay inside if we're going to get a sandstorm. Let me peek my head out here, though, because this may be the path leading up. Well, it's definitely a path. I don't know that it's leading up, though. I may just want to climb this wall, which I think we're going to do, but I'm going to wait for the sandstorm. Let's see if we can get a better vantage point here. Yeah, that's where we're heading. At least be able to see if there's a better way up. Because that's the way I came in. This just leads me to a ledge overlooking that.
Reveal yourself.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, that just leads up the way I came. Let me go back up. Maybe there was another something in that room that I could take a peek at. While we're waiting for the sandstorm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, because there was no branches off of here. Oops, there's a chest that I missed. I got the sniffle. Oh, I got a blood bag. Hell yeah. Another blood bag to fill. Oh, there is a room or something over here. Oh, another blood bag. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I haven't seen this room. Hello? Oh, yeah, it is. I came up. This is the same path. So, yeah, that's the only way is through here. So, I'm going to need to go out and up. Because it does not appear that there is any other paths. I just need to get up and get a vantage point. Is the storm still here? It just passed. We're good. Alright, so I need to go up here. I'm running out of stamina. Is that a little ledge right there? Problem is we're getting into daytime and I need to climb that damn tower. It's not going to be fun during the day.
Who's that?
Alright, we gotta try to find. It looks like there's a path right here. I'm gonna have to go get some more coffee though. I need to get to a safe place. We're definitely heading up there. I think I need to go on the other side. Oh, there's a bridge. If I want to move different zones and copy paste my previous home there with the tool, it doesn't copy what's inside, only the out. It only copies the structure. So yeah, none of your crafting mats. So what I did is when I was ready to move my base, I went back to my old base. I destroyed everything because you get your resources back, and then I carried those resources to my new home.
There's someone here. I got you. That.
Okay, that looks like it might be leading inside the structure.
There's someone here.
What is that? Oh, I've never found those before. Intel points. Oh, I've got new blood packs now. I forgot about that. All right, we came in here. This doesn't appear to lead anywhere. It's just a room. I don't see any paths in or out outside of that little cubby. So that was nothing. We got the bug. Yep. Should be relatively safe here since I just killed everybody. If not, oh well. God, the music is so on point. Alright. Cleared the bug. I've still yet to find a path up, so let's climb up here and see what we can see. Wish I could tell which way the sun is moving. I need to go get another cup of coffee. I may be okay here. I shouldn't roast. We'll see. I gotta get my other cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. Time to put myself into the sun. Alright, here's a path. Let's see if this goes up. Oh, we got a structure. Oh, this is something. Right here, this is something. Oh, we got symbols. Alright, we're on the right track. We're on the right track. We got symbols here. Oh, look at that. I bet we go up this way. There's like ropes and stuff hanging. What side are we on? We're on the southwest side, so that I remember this when we come here for... Oh, you know what I haven't done yet? I haven't tried this out. I don't know how this works. Works like that. Oh, you probably still have to hold on to the wall, though. And there's a cooldown. Alright, I'm gonna have to get used to how that works. No. You can't touch. PvP in this game is only consensual. Only consensual. You cannot steal other people's stuff. Not at all. The only way you can access someone's house is if they give you permissions or if they've let their shields fall down. There is no non-consensual PvP in this game. Can we take a moment to appreciate, like, seriously, take a moment to just appreciate how frickin' big these zones are in Dune Awakening, and just the majesty of the desert, the verticality, like, because we were talking earlier, like, in terms of not only is there verticality up, there's also verticality down. So some of the other biospheres, especially once you get your ornithopter, being able to traverse the landscape, it's truly impressive what has been built here. We're not even as high as we can go on this structure. We're just climbing up to do the 4th trial. But the world building in this game is absolutely phenomenal. Just absolutely love the verticality, the size, the shape. And we're still only in the 2nd zone because you can only access the first 3 zones, I think, in this beta weekend. I did, yes, I chose Kaladin because I am Atreides to the bone. That Tasha with all her talk of Harkonnen. No. No, ma'am.
The Sayadina and I made the long climb to hang a new prayer flag today. What a marvel that even in her advanced years, the Reverend Dejana can still scramble up the rocks like a spider. The only pity is, the prayer flag was of our own making. It seems an age since any siege community has
No.
gifted us with a woven symbol of devotion.
The story does
There
not
are
change if
so
you choose
few
Harkonnen.
pilgrims these days. But we here stayed true to our history
You
and
will
our
get different
faith.
conversation
Though
options,
the
but it's still the same
off-worlders
story.
daily encroach upon us with their mines and their harvesters. Though a growing rabble of Kirab grows even bolder around our borders. We will remain faithful until the day we proudly answer the 7 mystic questions and pass into paradise with joy in our hearts.
All right, well, we've made it to the. I'm gonna reserve that for after we finish the trial here. Remember, kids, drugs are bad. Yep, there's absolutely a queue. Works the same as queues in every other game. Right, new trial.
How do we honor the Creator? Ibn Qurtayba. Our enemies are as blades of grass mown down. Do you understand, Wali?
Got bodies all around here. Uh-oh. Remembering something. What is that? Is that a Chris knife?
Our God gave us the gift of time and the words of the Kitan Alibar. Knowledge without action is empty. Bila kaifa.
Oh, there must be another. Oh, hello. That's like a Sardaukar.
During our wandering, we came to Salusa Secundus. It was a place devoid of gods, where the drums of war were constant, and violence was the religion. They denied us the Hajj, never to forgive, never to forget.
Oh my god. Oh, I think you're meant to get killed here to receive the slashes of the him.
Fire of God, mount over thy heart. The fire of God set alight. Thine enemies shall fall.
I'll answer that question in a minute, guys. I'm in the middle of a cutscene. So, Jay says, I've never played a game with a Q before. That's why I was asking. Okay. All right. Well, that's... Now that you've given me some context, I can answer the question. I wasn't going to answer the question before because I was like, it's like every other game that has a Q. So, and then Amisha followed that up with, do we have to wait? By the way, this is a great... Hopefully I don't time out on this. Q... times. Let me get past this specific section because I don't know if this is going to time out and I don't want to have to go through that again. Give me a second, guys. Double tap to awaken prescience. Oh, I've got a whole bunch of new abilities. And I'm like way more powerful. Okay. Oh, there's the worm. God, I'm like way more powerful. The worm's all dancing in the background. Like I'm one-shotting these guys. That ability right there is frickin' wicked cool. Alright, it just built.
How do we honor the Creator? We fight. Remember Salusa Secundus, Bila Kaifa.
Just let me get past this trial, guys, and then I will answer those questions. I just don't want to time out in here because this is part of a time. It's not a time trial, but it's an instance, and I don't want to screw it up.
Fire of God set alight. How do we honor the Creator?
We fight.
We fight. Remember Salusa Secundus. Ila Kaifa.
So I just got my first Chris knife, or I got a recipe to make a Chris knife. Which, by the way, that is a brilliant place to be like, hey, that's the end of the trials for the beta. Just wait till the full game. But they get you to the Chris knife point before they're like, that's it. I mean, obviously you can keep playing. There's lots of more quests we can do, but in terms of the main storyline, that's the cutoff point for the beta. Um, they don't want you to progress beyond that point. Um, all right, let's see how it loads us back into the game, and then we can get to answering this question about queue times and stuff. May your knife chip and shatter. You are now experiencing the effects of spice. Consuming spice or being exposed to spice fields allows you to progress towards a prescient state. The prescient state allows you to access a third ability, reduces ability cooldowns, and increases your damage dealt, which also grants you immunity to poison effects. And that's, yeah, this is when you get into withdrawal periods. After experiencing a present state, you will experience a withdrawal phase where you cannot consume spice. Your tolerance also increases, making it more difficult to reach the present state again. Over time, your tolerance levels will decay, but you can choose to overcome it by consuming greater quantities of spice. Instead, the choice is yours. And this is where they get into spice food and spice drink. Yeah. Drugs are bad, kid. But spice is good. All right. Now the fifth trial I don't think we can do because it's located somewhere else. But if I'm not mistaken, I can make a Chris knife now. Yep. Oh, I need a worm tooth? Where the hell am I going to get a worm tooth from? Well, we're going to hold that thought for a minute. This is a great place for me to stop to record the video because we're going to have a nice backdrop. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've got a couple of questions related to queue times and playing as a solo player. So, JamCoy on YouTube says, I've never played a game with a queue time before. So, with servers that have a queue to join, how does that work? Are the wait times long? And then Amisha on YouTube had a follow-up question to that, said, why do we have to wait? What do we have to wait for? I thought that this game can be played solo if we want. So, this is an always online game. This is a persistent online game, which means A, you need an internet connection to connect, and B, you're playing in on an online server. So the servers have to be up and you have to be logged onto the internet to play. It's not a single player game that you can download and play without an internet connection. Because it is a multiplayer game in the background, everything's running on that online space. So there is a infographic and more information up on the Dune Awakening website and on their social media which shows how all the server structure works. And I would urge people to go refer to that if they want intimate details of how all of this works. I'm just going to be giving a very high level breakdown of how queues work and everything else so that you can kind of understand it. So essentially, there's a world server for your region. There are multiple regions, multiple world servers within each region. So for example, I am in the Carpathia region, the Carpathia world server for this beta, and then I am on the, I think it's Nabir Siege. So underneath each world server are a bunch of sieges. Each siege contains up to 40 players at any given time. And that is done that way so that we can go into these zones, Haga Basin South, Eastern Vermilius Gap, Western Vermilius Gap, all these different zones that you can explore on the map, right? Getting up in here into the Haga Rift, Jabal Ifrit, all these different places. So each siege can contain up to 40 players, and those 40 players are all playing on, think of it as an instanced version of the Dune Awakening world. And there are lots of different sieges where there are up to 40 players playing. All of those sieges are underneath a single world server, so you can group up with anybody from any siege at any point in time as long as you are all underneath that same world server, which allows them to have instanced versions of all of these different zones without having A, overcrowding, and B, more importantly, since building is a huge aspect of this game, they want players to be able to find places to build their structures without other players having taken up all the real estate, and B, be able to have the game be performant and run without there being performance issues and hitching, because there's 5,000 bases being built in one space. So by having it be 40 player caps, we can have lots of players building structures, driving vehicles around and everything else without it causing performance issues, because it would just get too much. There would be too much going on if we had thousands of players playing in the same space. So in this way, they've instanced the game using the sieges. How do the queues work? Well, if you try to log into a siege and there are more than 40 players playing on a siege, then you will be placed into a queue until such time as you can enter into until such time as there is less than 40 players in that siege, so that you can log into that siege. Now, how long are the queue times? That just depends. Like, how long are people playing for, so on and so forth. The chances of your siege being full are extremely, I would argue, next to nothing, because most people are going to be playing the way that this game is structured. Most people are playing this game single player in the exploration and storyline components of the game. They do multiplayer when they want to go do dungeons, or if they want to do PvP, which are optional side activities. So most people are logging into the game, playing on their siege. Maybe you have your 2-3 friends playing with you. You're all on the same siege. You all build buildings next to each other, and you guys can log in and play whenever you want. It only becomes an issue if there are lots of people coming to your siege. Like, what happens if a guild, like a big guild, and that's the other thing too. If you think about the way guilds have operated in other online games in the past, World of Warcraft can have 1,000 players in a guild. That's not the case here. The guild cap in this game is 32 players, if I'm not mistaken. Please don't quote me on that. I'm almost like 90% sure it's 32 players. And the reason they have the cap set at 32 players is that you can have a guild of players on one siege, 32 players, and still have room on a siege for non-guilded players to come beyond that one siege. So having players play on the sieges, then you go to the trading posts and the social hubs like Arakeen and etc., where more players come together and they share that space together. And then they exit those spaces and go back to their individual sieges. Then there's the Deep Desert, which is a shared environment where there's hundreds of players coming together in one space because it's the big open-end PvP zone at the end of the game, which is not related to the storyline. Hang on, guys. I have the sniffles. Hopefully, I muted myself for that. So I've not ran into any queues at all, and I've been playing, I don't know, roughly a year at this point, between closed beta, the beta weekend that we're doing now, the beta event in April. I've never run into this issue, but we're not dealing with a live game yet. So when the live game goes out, you know, you end up getting millions of players, and there will probably be queue times from time to time. In many other games like World of Warcraft, EverQuest 2, Star Wars: New Republic, Lord of the Rings Online, queue times have always varied because those games do things differently. You might have a queue time of 10 minutes, you might have a queue time of 5 hours. And the 5-hour queue times are usually only when the game is first launched and there's everybody trying to get in at the same time. World of Warcraft instances their zones that way and does layers. Instead of doing layers here, they're doing individual sieges. So, the reason why they do the sieges, as I explained, is to control the population and to make sure that there's not an over saturation of buildings and vehicles that are driving performance down. There was another part of that question though. Amisha said, I thought we could play this game solo if we want. You absolutely can, but you are playing an online game in an online space where there are other players also accessing that place at the same time. So it's not a single player RPG. So the infrastructure that you're playing on is a multiplayer infrastructure. So you can log in and play solo, but you're still playing in an environment where there are other players. You might not necessarily see them. As an example, yesterday we drove back to the starting zone, Haga Basin South, and when I played there on Friday, there was not a lot of other structures. When I went back yesterday on Saturday, we ran across like 20 different bases because there were players who had built up structures there. And I've run across probably, I think, 10 or 12 players at this point. Because I'm on my siege. I don't know where the other players are on my siege because they're off doing different adventures, and there's a bunch of different zones that they could be exploring in, and a bunch of different areas. But just like last night, I was recording one of my Mentat videos. I think it was the one I published last night. Why the Mentat is my favorite class. That video, I was in my house, and another player rode up on their bike while I was recording my video. We ran outside and like shot our gun into the sky to fuck with them. There's no PvP, but in that area. But it was just fun to see their reaction. So that is how queue times work. If you go to log into the game and your queue has more than 40 players, you will be placed in the queue until such time as there is 39 players, and then you will get to log in as the 40th player. But that assumes that there's 40 people on your siege. They have created, basically they're spinning up instances. The sieges are instances, so there are hundreds for each world region. I don't know, hundreds, thousands. I don't know the limitation on how many they can spawn. But there's all of these sieges in place so that overcrowding should not be an issue. There may be queue times. I would argue that there's probably going to be queue times at launch, because there's always queue times at launch for games. But those always go down within the first 3 days, because people start to spread out from the starter zones and go off and do other things, and maybe they decide they're going to join their friends in a different region. Yeah, that's a very high-level view of how queue times work. The chances of you running into queues because of overcrowding are probably only going to happen if a guild decides, like a big guild decides that they're going to be on your siege. If that happens, then they can have up to 32 players. But the cool thing is that the way that FUNCOM has structured guilds and the Surger sieges is 32 players is the cap. So even if a guild was to form on your server, there's still room for 8 other players, on your siege. There's still 8 spaces left on a siege even if a guild has formed on that server. Oh shit, I'm running out of water while I'm standing here talking. That is not good. We are not in a protected space. I need to stop yapping and get back to it, otherwise we're gonna dehydrate. Anyway, that is a top-down, high-level view of queues and how they work. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams at around 5 a.m. Central on YouTube and Twitch. Jay says, if you change the server, do you have to start your character from scratch again? Yes, you do. You do absolutely have to start over from scratch if you switch sieges. You can't move characters from one siege to another. At least not at this time. I don't know if they're going to offer some sort of paid siege transfer server. Most games do, but I don't know if they are going to. That remains to be seen. But you can only have one character per... I believe it's per... Don't quote me on this. I think it's one player per server. Not one. I don't think you can create another player on a siege within the same server. I could be wrong on that. Ah! Almost fell. Someone said something. You have to die from a worm one time to get a worm tooth. So I need to purposely go out and die to the worm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I wonder if I'm protected in here from the sandstorms. It says enclosed and sheltered. Okay, we should be okay. We probably won't want to go out here, though, but we could probably get up here and watch the sandstorm roll in. But I got to get back to my home base because I need some water. Oh, wow, there's a wrecked ornithopter up here. What is that? Old Sparky Mark II sandbike engine. Actuator. Man, I got a whole bunch of goodies. I need to get back into the shade or we're going to roast here, and I don't have enough water to be risking.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What did I just get? Old Sparky? What was that? Oh, that's a really nice battery pack. Ooh, a better engine? Okay. And like Dribrom says, yeah, the big guilds who do things together, like organized guilds, just because they might have formed on your server, like the question is, are they all going to be playing at the same time that you're playing? Like, it requires a lot of coordination to get 32 players together to do something at the same time on a regular basis. So the chances of all of those people logging in at the same time that you're playing is probably pretty rare. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to grab another cup of coffee while this sandstorm is passing, and then we're going to meander back to our house. Alright. If you die to an NPC, do you lose all the stuff in your inventory? No. You keep all of your gear, and you drop like some Solari, some random stuff like crafting mats, all that kind of stuff. You can lose those types of things. Let's break down this ornithopter. I'm not very surgical. Alright, we are way the hell up here. And I need to get back to my home base because I need water in a bad way. Which is in this direction. So I'm going to risk something here. Yeah, you don't lose any of your equipped gear. You don't lose any of this stuff over here. You don't lose any of your equipped gear. You lose some stuff from here. So you don't lose all of this, but you do lose some of it. The exception is the worm. If you die to the worm, you lose everything. But if you die to the environment, or not to the environment, if you die to an NPC, you'll lose some stuff from here. And you have to go back to the gravestone if you want to get it, which is pretty much the same for most survival games. All right, kids. We're gonna do an experiment here. I don't know how far down I can make it with my We're gonna see if we can make it to the other pillar. Oh no, nope, we can't. We're falling. Ah! My battery is running out. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh! Yeah, you still die. So there is a finite. Oh shit, we've got enemies nearby.
I see someone.
Yeah.
Shields up.
I don't have my poison actuator. Okay. I didn't have my poison dart ready. No, you're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Answering questions. Do I have my dew harvester ready? I do. I don't know what they mean by poor harvesting time. I'm not quite sure what that reflects on, what that means. Now, there was another body over here, and another dew patch. full. So the nice thing about that is that I can go to my leader John that I just filled up, and I can drink and fill up my water this way. And I should be full now. But you can only harvest those at nighttime. Still, once you have the dew harvester and a leader John on your character, like it's not nearly as like the threat level of the desert goes down a bit once you start getting stuff. Like the quality of life progression in this game is pretty cool. All right, but we do have a ton of stuff. And if I need to die to a worm, there's no way I'm making that fall. I'm gonna die. Oh, I did not. I survived that. There is like a terminal velocity though, I think, that you can die at. Because we definitely didn't survive that first fall. But anyway, if I'm gonna go die to a worm to get a worm tooth to make a Chris knife, I'm gonna go back to my house because I want to stash all my stuff before I go out and die to a worm. Oh no! I don't know if you can blow up your bike or not by accidentally jumping off a cliff. I haven't tried to test that theory. We should have a straight shot across here. Oh, you know what I could try to do? Which I've never... I don't want to deal with it right now. Is harvesting the flower sand, but I don't really want to do that right now. Jay McCoy coming in for a super chat. Says thanks for all the amazing content. $7.99. Thank you very much for the support, Jay. Happy to answer questions when it's stuff I actually know the answers to. Because then it makes me seem smart. Okay, first things first. I have a boatload of blood. Extract. And I want to make, if I'm not mistaken, the better blood extractor. So let's see here if I do any of this. I need silicone blocks. How do I make silicone blocks? I don't appear to have a recipe for silicone blocks. Yeah, I don't know where the silicone blocks would be. Unless it's something I make here? No. Silicone block. It's got to be the iron. It's from the iron tier. Oh, I wonder if you refine silicone in the small ore refinery. No. Is there another refinery that I'm missing? I wonder if it's the chemical refinery, which we haven't built in this structure. Alright, I don't have enough space. Let me do a little bit of expansion here on my building. Oh shit, I went to the wrong way. Hang on, I destroyed the wrong wall. I got turned around. No? Damn it. Which wall is it? Am I an idiot? It's that wall. Okay, I am an idiot. Shut up. Don't say anything. I got turned around. I got confused. Probably would have been better to break these walls down first so that I didn't get confused. Alright, demolish that wall. Now I need to push all of these structures back. I'm going to leave the chests where they are right now. Alright, I want to build... a small chemical... Aha! I have made fire! So this is where I could make flower sand. This is where I could make silicone blocks. Sweet! Alright, I figured that out. Let's make some more iron ingots. I believe the level cap in the base game is 200, Jay McCoy. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, Dribrom also said 200. I'm thinking that's the cap for launch. I don't know what it is for beta. I think I'm 35 or something. Yeah, 35. Alright, I can break down this one right here. Oh, I probably ran out of water. I wonder if it's not drawing from the cistern. Oh, I guess I didn't have all the ore that I thought I had. Oh, I got the volume issue, didn't I? No, I'm just out of spaces. That's still running, yeah? Alright, I thought I had more iron than that, so we're good. Yeah, because I've got tons of water in the cistern. No, I don't have tons of water in the cistern. Let's deposit. Okay, here we go. We're about to make a big old blood. What am I missing? It says I have all the required materials. Oh, it might be energy. But I should still be able to... Not enough materials. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I see. I see. I wasn't checking the check marks as over. I was misunderstanding that because my brain is not awake yet. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I definitely need a whole lot more complex machineries and iron ingots. So, yeah, I can't make that like I thought I could. So, back to the good old... Alright. My bad. I didn't understand what was going on. Sandbike engine we can break down. Sure, scanner. Are you talking faction showcaser? Are you referring to faction when you say houses? Like the Harkonnen and Atreides? It's just story flavor, and then the big difference is faction housing, faction armor, faction gear, faction vehicles. So it's all faction sets. So there's completely distinctly different looking gear, weapons, armor, vehicles, building sets, interior decoration sets for housing. All that stuff is completely different between the Harkonnen and the Atreides. I can't say that it's only cosmetic because I don't know the stats on the armor and the weapons. I know the housing stuff is cosmetic, but and there are like interior decoration stuff, like housing stuff is all cosmetic. I don't know about the armor and the weapons. Are there good versus evil? The Atreides are, yeah, that's just going to depend on the point of view, uh, Dribrom. There's not per se, especially if you've read the books, like there's no really good versus evil when it comes to the Harkonnen versus the Atreides. They're both houses that some people view as good and some people view as bad. Like that's a tricky. All right. I need a boatload of iron if I'm going to do anything else. Like any sort of crafting, I got to make more iron. No, I just broke something down that I didn't mean to. No. Fucking A, man. I wish it wouldn't do that. Fuck. I think I broke down one of the medium blood packs. God damn it. I was trying to claim stuff and it's the same button. It just depends on where you're hovering, which is very frustrating. There's no good or evil, just Sting versus Picard. Yeah, I accidentally destroyed one of those blood packs. That sucks, man. They're gonna have to fix those kind of little things where you just have to. Little quality of life stuff like that, added polish so you don't accidentally misclick like I did. So the way this works, essentially, so here's my icon. I could do it on the mouse if I bring the mouse over as well. Um, here's your mouse. So to recycle an item, like if you have it, if anything is highlighted and it's highlighted in purple, the moment you hit recycle, it so on the it's not such a big deal on the mouse and keyboard because you click over on the right hand side is where your things come. Like when you break these down, the parts go over into the right hand side, right? However, when you're on the controller, X recycles the item that is selected. However, X also picks up the item from the right hand side, right? So, but you have to notice how it's purple when it's hovered over. So I was not hovered over perfectly when I clicked the X button, and so it recycled the item that was highlighted over here. And so it recycled one of my medium blood sacks, which sucks. Um, that's a controller oversight issue. They're definitely gonna have to fix that because way too many people are gonna end up accidentally. Oh, I'm not perfectly hovering over the square of the item that I want to take out into my inventory, and then I click recycle. Oh no, shit! I just destroyed my super rare Chris knife. You know what I mean? Like that's the type of shit that's gonna happen right here at this recycle station with the controller because it just did it to me. Like, oops. All right, I need a boatload of iron at this point. And then I need to go die to a worm. Yes, there's a feedback. There's also a bunch of Discord stuff. There's lots of places to give feedback. Why are you shooting me? I'm just over here harvesting water, bro. That's what you get for coming after me, numbnuts. Oh, get away. Alright, we're good. Alright, we need to go find iron. Might as well fill up my leader John while I'm over here, though. They're making a circle over here. Shit, I need to hide. Alright, I think they've moved on. We're good. I need a bunch of plant fiber too, it looks like. Here, let's get... Oh. Alright. Probably gonna need more granite as well if I want to do any building expansions. Right now I just want to get more iron because I want to make that extractor, but the problem is I don't have any mechanical parts, which are much harder to get a hold of. Alright, I have gotten all I'm gonna get. Nice. I've almost got a full thing there. Okay. I might as well just extract that as well and then put the excess in the cistern. Yay, I have a full cistern. Sweet. Alright. What else do I have that I can deposit? Parts. How am I doing on bandages? I'm okay on bandages. Alright, I need to build a chest. Let's make some iron and make some more storage chests because I want to get naked and go die to a worm so that I can get a worm tooth. Lubricant. Alright, I'm going to let it refine. I'm going to take a quick AFK, step outside, make sure Chris is all good with the morning chores, check on the ducklings, and be back once my iron has finished refining. And we're going to build some storage chests so that I can dump everything in a chest and then go naked and go die to a worm. Leftover breakfast nachos for the win. Mm. We need to go watch that Soulframe video too here in a minute. In a minute. We'll do that before I do the worm. Alright, we need some chests. Alright, these will be my gear chests. Oh, that's a hell of a lot more space. Alright, now we need to strip off all this stuff. And go die to the worm. Tidy whities! Now the key is I need to die to a worm. Not the sun. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. For nightfall. Let's go watch that Soulframe video. While we're waiting for nighttime.
Oh!
Alright, just trying to get a proper thumbnail up here so I can... Alright. So, we've been sort of keeping a background eye on Soulframe for a while now. Just sort of waiting for more information. There's supposed to be a bigger reveal coming in July, I believe, but it looks like they just did a gameplay spotlight trailer I saw this morning via IGN. I haven't watched the whole thing. I saw a couple clips and I was like, I'm going to save this to watch with everybody during the live stream this morning. So we're going to take a quick break from the Dune Awakening beta to watch this, and we're going to get back to the gameplay here. So this is Soulframe, which is an upcoming game from the same folks who did Warframe. Only this is like a fantasy-based game.
The magic. It's in you. Yours. Like the wind. Know who were the bad uns before even Ode? Us. That's who. Oh, they'd round us up. Or drown us down. Lest we come. Ooh, witches.
That combat looks dope.
and they were right.
Bambi!
Her blue blood is as old as Alkenstone. As omen beasts, as voicing trees. Each of these with magics no dullard human ever sees.
I like archers. Oh, that looks
The
good.
spell song made us forget all others. But Minnow, learn the river's verses, for only the souls now remember.
It's looking good. Oh, it's a pre-alpha. Watch TennoCon on July 19th for more information. Well, I guess we're going to have to tune in on July 19th to learn more about what's coming with Soulframe. I mean, it looks good. I am intrigued. Definitely want to give that a shot when it is ready to play. Is it nighttime? I need to go die to a worm if it's nighttime. It's not nighttime. Excuse me. Atreides propaganda? It's not true. Don't believe the lies, those Harkonnen lies. What's up, Yarn? We've been playing so much. Oh, I should run out there. There's a worm close. Come eat me, sir. Come eat me. Come here. Come eat me. Worm. Mr. Worm. Oh, servers are up till tomorrow afternoon. You got
Sector
plenty of
weather
time.
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah, gosh darn it. We're going to die to a... sandstorm if I'm not careful. Hang on, let me run back. I don't want to die to a sandstorm. I want to die to a worm. Wait for the sandstorm to pass, and then I'll go back out. Yeah, you've got all day today to play it, and most of tomorrow.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's so cool to watch the storms roll across the map like this. There's the icon for it, the heart of the storm. So it's rolling across multiple zones at the same time. Alright, we're good. Alright, worm. Come get me. Here, wormy, wormy, wormy. Here, wormy, wormy, wormy. Come to daddy. I am trying to get eaten, yes. I've been told that that's how you get a worm tooth. I may have to go out more into the desert. Is there some drum sand near me? There's no drum sand near me. Although if I go the other direction, there is. Oh, here we go. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah! Woo! Death by worm. Now, I left all my stuff at home, so theoretically... Oh shit, there's an actual thing that happens when you get eaten by a worm. I didn't know that. Well, cool beans.
You have been called by him, by Shai Halud, yet
This is the prophet,
you
kids.
live. This must also be of his will.
I feel strange. Am I dead?
Shai Halud has taken your soul and found in it no nourishment. Who starves God in his desert?
I don't understand.
Plain words, then. Pay attention. When the worm comes for you, he takes all that you have. Do not tempt Shai Halud. Fear him, or lose all. A fool with a great destiny who is destroyed by God is just a fool. Do you understand?
Yep, if the sandworm kills me, I lose everything.
Yes, except this once.
Oh, so I wouldn't have lost my
Shai
gear this time.
Halud is troubled by your hollow soul.
Okay.
He offers no mercy. What he takes is his. But I am here. I offer you this gift. Once
You will
and
receive a
once
sand bike?
only.
Interesting.
Will you take this gift?
Sure.
A choice once made cannot be undone. Shai Halud will not allow such mercy again. Be careful. You have...
Oh, you've been warned. Sorry, I hit the button too quick. So apparently I'm getting a sand bike out of this? Probably because if I had one before, it would have gotten eaten by the worm. But since I ran out there naked, um, oh shit, have I not respawned at my home base? Oh, I forgot to set my base up as a, I thought my base acted as a normal spawn point, but I may have oh shit. Bad place to be. Bad place to be. Get on the bike and get the fuck out. No, I can't access. All items in your inventory have been lost or not recoverable. Stick to rocky ground avoid the sandstorms. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm in a bad place. Oh, it didn't give me an actual sand bike. It gave me the parts to make a sand bike. Ha 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 ha! Oh, that's fucking funny, man. So it didn't give me an assembled bike. That is too funny. All right, hold up. I don't have any fuel for it. I mean, cool. Okay, hang on. There's a fuel thing right there. I don't see a worm tooth in my inventory. Whoever said that I got a worm tooth from dying to the worm. I don't see a worm tooth in my inventory. So I'm calling BS on that one. What is that? The anomaly. Where did it stick the tooth? Because I don't have a tooth in my inventory. All I got was a sand bike. No, this is my inventory. That's all I have in my inventory. Is that right there? That's it. Yeah, there's nothing else in my inventory. I just finished breakfast. I had leftover nachos. Well, I feel kind of ripped off. All right, it auto-equipped everything, but I gotta move some stuff around here. I'm gonna have to grab the mouse, do it this way. No, it's definitely not in my inventory. So this is all I have. Um, and you can do the sorting, and it won't like it. I have one thing. That's it. I have one thing in my inventory, one item. That's it, and it's that box. The Yeah, sorting should show it, but yeah, I definitely don't have it. I need iron ingots. Of which I don't have any. No. Sometimes it doesn't switch like you need it. Stop. Switch to the fucking Dew Reaper, dude. There we go. back to my base before the starter car got over here. I need to get better at using this for traversal. You can essentially launch yourself up and over structures that way. I wonder if you can use that to escape the starter car tractor beam. Full up there. What journeys do I have left? We can't do the 5th trial in the beta. We can't do any more factions for the sponsor. Buried archives. Oh, that's to return back to him. There are not, as far as I'm aware. I'm sure if we went there, which we can go do that here in a bit. I'm sure once we get there, there will be something on the ground to do while we're there. I also have more. I have more contracts I can do. Well, I'm disappointed about the worm tooth thing, because I did not get a worm tooth. I got a bike, but a bike doesn't do me any good. Like, you know, one thing I could do? I wonder if I can disassemble that bike. Hold that thought. I have a... wonder where it's at. Hold up. Wait a minute. I have my own welding tool somewhere. There it is. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. I also curious if that'll complete the journey quest or not. Because technically you would be given all the pieces to make a sand bike. That's a good question, Sherrod. Maybe the second death gives you a tooth. I could test that theory. I can test that theory. Hold up. Damn it. Not what I want to do. Put that up there. Can I recycle all those bike parts? Oh, you totally can. And the welding torch. Yeah, they made an announcement like 2 days ago, Feather, that all pre-orders get beta access. That's why you got to pay attention on their social media, too. Frodo! What's up, buddy? Mommy let you in the room? What are you doing, Frodo? What's up, buddy? Meow. Come here. Come here and say hi. Come here. Come here. You're saying hi from over there. You gotta come over here and say hi to everybody. Come here. Oh, the big boy. What's your big boy? What you been doing? What you doing? Meow. Yeah, okay, yes. What are we doing? Mommy let you in the room early today. Yeah? What are we doing? Where are we going? Oh yeah. You're a good boy. What you doing? What you doing? Where'd you go this morning? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Just a good boy. Just a good boy. Just a good boy. You're a little stinky. Where were you this morning? Did you go out into the... You probably went out into the compost pile and rolled around, didn't you? Which means you're filthy. Rubbing all over me and my clothes. Yeah. It's alright, I gotta take a shower anyway. Purr, purr, purr. Yeah. Yes, okay. You're happy. Where are we going? You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall, numbnuts. Purr, purr, purr. Is you a good boy? Are you a good boy? What is up? What is up? You're never this lovey-dovey first thing in the morning. Okay. Hello. No, that's my empty bowl. Yeah, you just saw my empty breakfast bowl. He's like, Dad, what's in there? It's not breakfast, buddy. You've already had your breakfast. This is Frodo. This is Christina's cat. But he's being hyper lovey-dovey this morning. he, he thinks he wants breakfast. She said he was crying at the door wanting to come in. So, I don't know why. Oh, you're biting things. Come on. Let's go. I'll be right back, guys. Come on. Come here. No, you're pulling the mouse off the desk. Come on. Come on. See. As he pulls the mouse off the desk. Thankfully, it's just a cheap $10 mouse. Alright, let me finish storing stuff, and then we're gonna strip naked and run into the sand again and get eaten by this worm. And then I'll have to reset. Oh, I need to set my spawn point. Do not let me forget to reset my spawn point to my house. I do not want to make that run naked. Okay. That might be at my subfief console. Set as respawn location. Yes, please. Oh, how do I... It's not actually... Okay, there it went. That wasn't instantaneous, though. Oh, you have to specifically hover over that tiny little dot. Okay, that's very finicky. Much less finicky. Well, see, once you click it, you can't redo it. So you can only toggle it, then you have to shut it all down again, open it up again, and now it's on again. That's really weird. This needs to be... They need to... That needs some work. Definitely needs some work. But it is set up as a spawn point now. So theoretically... Correct. I think, Sherrard, I think those are little quality of life things that will be brought to light. The way they do it right now is you use a manual crafted item to set your respawn point. So I think they have that set up as like the default, but I think that your house should always be registered as... The problem that I can foresee arising is that I'm pretty sure you can have 3 homes, and I don't know if they will allow you to have all 3 of those set up as respawn points. Because if you could, one of the ways that I could foresee abusing that system as fast travel would be to create sets of gear that I store at chests in each one of those houses, have those houses spread across the world map, strip my gear naked, purposefully die to the worm or something else, and then immediately get a fast travel option to go somewhere else, and then boom, I'm there, and now I can re-equip gear. That system could totally be abused. Whee! Okay. There's my house. Respawn. Because the purpose of not having fast travel in the game is they want you to use vehicles to traverse the landscape. But if you have multiple homes set up, you could essentially bypass. There's the worm. So that's the key, is the second death. The second death gives you a worm tooth. Now, I wonder if you get a worm tooth every time you die after that, or if it's only the second time that you die. So can I make that crysknife? Aha. Oh, I need plant fibers, so it has to be on me. Well, hold up. We're going to rectify that. Unfixed crysknife. Damage per hit. Oh, okay, so it's made from sandwich tooth. It's very brittle. Cannot leave the owner's person. It does a boatload of damage, but very brittle. All right, I gotta rearrange stuff here again. Okay. I'm gonna switch that tool out. Dude. All right, now I feel like a true Fremen with my crysknife and my still suit. They really need to give us a photo mode. I really want a photo mode. Like, be able to let me strip the UI from the game. Now, it did say very, very brittle, so I'm wondering how quickly you can damage the crysknife. We're going to go test it out in combat here in a second. Talk to the ornithopter pilot. I don't even know where that is. Travel to rivers, talk to the ornithopter pilot. Reaches settlement. I don't know how many of these I can do. I can't go to Arakeen or Harko Village. I can't. Yeah, a lot of these I just can't do. Weapons of War. Did I finish that one? Are those the grenades I was wondering about earlier? What is a GRDA 44? Some type of weapon I can't even get to yet. right there. It's that weapon. Copy that. So it's not a grenade. Okay. Oh shit, there was a furniture set at the Anvil Station for decorating your home. We're gonna have to go do that. Where'd that go? Interior decoration track. Oh, we're definitely gonna go do that here in a minute.
Where's my reinforcement?
They saw me. Haha, nice try. Oh, what is with some? I'm slowed or something.
Enemy sighted.
I'm not able to stab all of a sudden. What the heck?
Empty.
I think I got the bug. Or I've got some sort of effect on me that I'm not aware of because I wasn't able to stab. Yeah, I think that bug happened. No, hang on. Why does it say... Oh, it breaks after one hit. Never mind. So one hit and then it breaks. So it does a ton of damage, but then it breaks. Well, that kind of feels pointless. Yeah, that feels a little pointless that it breaks after one hit. Because I'm assuming you probably can't repair it. I wonder if you can... Well, I'll find out here in a minute. We're going to go back to the camp. Yeah, it's basically just a movie prop. It's pretty much. It's just there for lore purposes. Shit, the spotlight's gonna get me. Whew, made it home safe and sound. What's up, Spalarma? Alright, we are gonna go buy some decorations for the house, and I'm gonna actively start working on. Hang on. There we go. We're gonna start doing some building stuff for shits and giggles. Can I repair the Chris knife? Nope. Not repairable. Item type cannot be repaired. Whoa, so that's literally just a prop. It's like literally just a, hey, you got a Chris knife from the worm, and you could use it for like, I know you can get some skins for it. Give me a second. I might actually already have access to the skins. Yeah, here we go. So nothing at the moment works for that. Okay. All right, we're watered up, and I think we're good to go to get out of here. Let's go buy some interior decorations, which means I got to go all the way over to the anvil station. Yeah, this is our 4th or 5th stream, Spilmero, so I'm 20 hours in at this point-ish. That makes sense, Asatro. So they've thought about that, and they're like, yeah, we don't want players exploiting that, so you must have to be at a specific story point, otherwise they're not gonna let you do it. Never know until you try. Somebody's got a pretty nice base that they're starting over here. What I'm going to be doing for the rest of beta, once I get interior decorations, I think we're going to go specifically, we're going to build an advanced subfief, and I'm going to start looking for a really cool place to build, and we're going to spend like the rest of today and then probably tomorrow building structures. And I've got like 5 or 6 more guides I want to get recorded. Ooh, I only had 55%. I'm gonna have to worry about fuel here in a minute. And I may need to repair, and I don't know I have welding wire on me. You can definitely flip it. I do have wire on me. Do I have my... but I don't have my welding tool. I left it back at the base. Oh, that's not very smart. Surely I've got enough durability to get back. Hope so. Oh, you have to do a ton of farming if you want to build stuff. Not only that, but like repairing your armor all requires everything. Repairing your armor, repairing your gear, building structures, building weapons, building armor, building ammo, building bandages,
Sector weather
making
alert. A
all that
large
stuff takes
sandstorm is
resources. So
approaching.
it's, oh yeah, if you're going to be into the, whether it's just the survival aspect of the game, you're always going to be farming materials. Always farming materials because every zone you go to has different threats and you need better and better gear as you progress through the game. So you're always going to be making the next tier of gear to survive the challenges of the next zone. First zone has this much heat damage, the next zone has that much heat damage, the next zone has heat damage and radiation damage, the next zone has more radiation, less heat, so you need a radiation set of gear. That zone, more heat, different type of radiation, different set of gear for that one. Oh yeah, I believe someone said somewhere, and I don't know if this is accurate, they said about 80 hours for the story campaign, but an easy 100 hours if you're going to be like making sure that you craft all your stuff along the way. And then if you're going to get into crafting and base
Sector weather
building,
alert. A
that's going
large
to be
sandstorm
hundreds
is
of
approaching.
hours of gameplay on top of that, not to mention all of the multiplayer PvP stuff if you want to do that. Which one of these guys is the merchant?
Another innocent traveller, like every other scoundrel here. Got my eye on you, stranger. Don't test me.
Don't test me, you newbie. Give me a second here. I'm checking some stuffs. God, the trolls are coming out in force. I just had to get rid of like 6 people on YouTube, on the YouTube videos, on the VODs, not on the stream. People are like, oh, janky gameplay, it's FUNCOM. I'm gonna give the game 3 out of 10. Fuck off, go back to Reddit, bitch. Banned from my channel. Can't stand people that do stuff like that. Is PvP separate? Yep, PvP is 100% consensual, 100% optional. You can do, matter of fact, give me 2 seconds, because this is the video that FUNCOM shared out, which I published yesterday morning. Link is up in YouTube and Twitch chat. Knight Rider sand bike boost. What's the difference? This unique booster comes with an extra large intake for better performance during the evenings, although it doesn't help during the day. Yep, they showcased that already in one of the base building videos showcaser, and we already showed the pieces off yesterday. Aha! Chome Officer Furniture Set. Chome Bedroom Furniture Set. Dude, he's got all sorts of goodies. Oh. Some cosmetics. The Entrepreneur Casual. I might have to buy that Entrepreneur set. Oh, he sells all sorts of goodies. I didn't bring all my money. Well, let's start with the furniture sets. Okay, I'm gonna buy all of these. How much can I afford? I didn't bring enough. All right, those are kind of expensive now that I look at them. I would have to get a look at how many I need for the things I want to build. They're talking about building with the environment. I don't think there's glitch building in this game that I'm aware of, but you can build vertically, and you can take advantage of the existing structures to build with those structures. So people, the base building video that I did last week, we watched their live stream and they showed off some of the creative base building that people are using. So they're taking the natural environment, but it's not the same thing as glitch building. Like what people do in No Man's Sky. It's not quite the same thing. But by climbing, because when you claim land, it claims it in a horizontal space, but there's no limit to the verticality. So if you claim space around an existing structure, you can then build up that structure. Not structure. By structure, I mean not a building, but I mean a vertical like the rock outcroppings and stuff. So then you could build ramps and stuff up the side of the walls. They showed off some really creative builds, and the guy who is their main base builder, who does all the videos and stuff for like Conan Exiles, and now he's doing Dune Awakening. He's been just building bases for like, I think he said 8 or 10 years. That's his day job. Is he just builds bases for FUNCOM. And so he showed off some really cool builds in that base building video they did, which I reacted to like a week ago. Oh, why are we? I discovered a bug. We've got blackness. I'm gonna have to go. I wonder if that automatically added those to my. It did. Let's go to main menu and come back, because we are black screened for some reason in the middle of here. It does exactly, Granite. It allows you to clip into the rock faces by design to encourage environmental designs. Correct. Which is what I'm going to potentially start working on for the rest of the beta, because I've kind of done all the things I wanted to do story-wise. I don't really have a lot left to do. I do want to go explore that other Imperial testing station, which we may do today, and then I'll get into the base building. So it looks like those things went straight into my actual crafting inventory. So let's go back to the base. By the way, another player for those of you who want to know. We can't do a ton of creative base building in this build because they've got us limited to the basic Chome starter set. Like we don't have access to like the faction sets, and we can't expand build sizes in this build. That's reserved. But I am going to see if we can't take advantage of something up in here, because we're based around this rock pillar, And you can see on this side we've already got, that's a player build right there. That's a player build. So this person has taken quite a bit of time, and they have already started to work on a pretty creative build using curved walls and windows. They've got a garage. So someone has taken quite a bit of time already to build with just the basic starter set. Someone's got something over here as well. So I'm going to be looking at kind of doing the same. I may expand upon my current area, or I might decide to move. Because there's two right here right now, so I might decide to move my little, because I just built this tiny little thing. But I could always move it and do something else with it, or build creatively, because I haven't even looked. Let me hop off of here. I think I have to go into the build tool. Gosh darn it, not what I wanted to do. Yeah, see, I only have we're only able to build up to here, because that's as far as so I can't push up too much vertically because I didn't place my I didn't make my land claim, if that makes sense. And I don't think we can move this too much. I don't think we can, it doesn't matter where we move it now, because we can only move it within the land claim. So I would need to, if I wanted to, probably the smartest thing to do would be for me to create a new advanced subfief. The problem is there's a camp right up there, but I could move around the corner probably from here and do something creative right next door, so that I could just disassemble everything and move it over, if that makes sense, without going too far. But the problem is I don't like about this place is we're directly in the path of a Sardaukar patrol that comes by constantly every single night, which makes it kind of a pain in the ass. Anyway, but I have the Chome interior decoration sets, so now I can go in here, and I don't know where they would be at. Fabricators, refineries, storage. I don't know how to, it says construct a decoration from a Chome furniture set. That's where I'm a little lost on. I don't know how to do that. Utilities, fabricators, refineries, storage. I don't actually see. Unless I have to make like an advanced construction tool to get access to them. I may need to do some research here. No, that's just a gathering tool. Aha! Hold up. I need to figure this out. So you go in here, change set. That's what I had to go to. So right now I am on placeables. Then there's decorations. Then there's Chome Shelter. And then there's Chome Facility. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I didn't know any of this. Alright, so this is the more advanced building that I haven't gotten into. I never attempted to change sets. So I was just always on this basic stuff. So this is when we get into, okay, we have all of these different structural components. And this is where I'm going to want to use the mouse and keyboard, because this gets into wedge walls, walls. This is the basic stuff we've already been using a little bit of. But they've got like wide doors, which is like the garage doors, passageways. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of fun shit in here. Rounded wall 2. And then we get like the Chome Shelter. Dude, I'm gonna have to get a whole bunch of granite. Yeah, dude, okay. This is where I'm gonna have fun. Okay. Decorations. There's all types of stuff here. So we've got lighting, furniture, decorations, wall decorations. Nothing ornamental in this. This set is mostly got a bunch of basic furniture. Bunch of basic lighting. I'm gonna need so many materials. Look at all that. We need salvaged metal. All right. Hang on, that guy's coming around again. I wanted to go look at some stuff, and they're patrolling the fucking environment. I want to satisfy my own curiosity before we go do the... Before we go do that dungeon. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. What I wanted to do is see what I could do right here. Because I like these outcroppings right here. These outcroppings look really awesome to build with. So the question is I'm right next door to the one I just built. But I can't build into that right there because it's a base up there. So I would have to like, you know what I mean? I would probably need. This is what I want to do right here. But my sub fief that I already have is in the way. So I would need to tear everything down, abandon that. I'm not gonna do it right now because I still want to go explore the fief. What I should be able to do is just tear everything down, and if I wanted to, I could place it right here. But I would need to get rid of the other sub fief, and I could butt it right up against that red there and that red there, and this would allow me to build into this wall structure right here, which could be really cool without needing to go anywhere. I could also come over here, but the problem is that stupid patrol comes over here. There's also another player. Yeah, too close to. I would need to. Yeah, see, we're too close to another sub fief. That's the other player. But essentially, that's the square. And don't want to build here because I'm out in the open sand all of a sudden. It's probably the best thing for me to do is going to be to abandon this base, strip it all down, like tear everything out of it, drop everything on the ground. The problem with dropping everything on the ground is other players can come around and grab it, is the thing. Or just scout around the corner and put it somewhere else. I kind of want to build it right here so I don't have to go too far. This could work. Right here it could work. Oh, push it in, push it in, push it in. I wish I could get a better zoomed out look at, but you know, that right there is gonna give me, as far as I can tell, let's just, I could abandon this right away. Let's, am I happy with that right there? Because I've got some outcroppings I can work with, and I can, the problem with building vertically up top there is there's, there's an enemy base right there, and they're constantly going to fuck with me when I'm trying to build up top. There's also this right here, which has this landing up top. I wonder if I could jump up top here and take a peek. Like place it up top here. You know what I mean? Because I've got a whole landing here. Oh yeah, see, we could totally build it right here. So what I could do is I could drop it, like, as an example. This gives me verticality up here. And down on the ground. Plus on top of this cliff face, right? This might work. Right? This might work. And then I've got this enemy base right here to go grab blood anytime I need it. Not that I'm gonna need it, but I can make this work. Why not? There you go, kids. I've claimed another plot here. And now I can start having fun build times. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Because I don't have any of my goodies on me. I would need to go grab my granite. Be right back. Because then I've got my other base right around the corner. And I could just grab stuff from the chests. First, let's grab all the granite. Because I definitely need the granite to build with. And I need to put a shield in there. But I don't care about, like... I don't care about putting any crafting stuff in there because, like, I have all my crafting stations right here, so I'm just interested in building, like, for now, it's just a cosmetic structure. Really? Take your little stupid... lights and go somewhere else. So the first thing I want to do is I want to go up here before I start losing daylight. What can I build? Like... structural. Placement blocked by character. Placement blocked by another object. This is where you have to get creative with, like... because we're wanting to build it at this height level, right? I think. I don't know. We're getting creative here, kids. That looks about the right level. Insufficient stability. I'm not quite sure what that means. That one would build, but this would win. So there's nothing under it, right? So I wonder if you have to build something up or put platforms or something underneath it. This is what I don't know yet. Yeah, and I don't know how to build up to something. So this is where I'm going to have to get experimental. All right. need to build a Jenny. I'm just gonna slap something down for now. Alright, so those are protected. Just so that I can play around with things, because I don't know what I'm doing yet. So all I know is, like, I think if you want to build up to something, I don't know if that's true. Structural. Yeah, there's pillars. Corner column. How do these work? Aha! Pillars. So, this is where, so if I wanted to, I mean, how would that work? This is where I just don't know how to, I don't know how to place these yet. So I would need to do something like, probably connect it to the pillar top. I have no idea what I'm doing. And this is where I don't know what I'm doing. So I don't know how all this stuff fits together yet. So blocked by another object. So see, this is where I would have to go, okay, demolish, and then like demolish, and then like build what? A support, and then insufficient stability. This is where I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna get fucking roasted by the sun. Damn it, it's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna have to play around with all this stuff because I don't know yet how the pillars work or anything like that. So I've got to figure out how to make that kind of stuff happen. Because obviously I can build pillars to support things, but how does this work? Do I base it off the pillars then? Like, hang on. Like, insufficient stability. Not enough support. Like, I'm assuming I could build this from the ground up and do something like this. Right? And then I could do this. Because I don't know how to use the pillars yet. You know what I mean? So then I'm just essentially building out and down, or I'm building top down. And then I could probably get rid of some of these. Like, what I could do, I could build like this, and then I can come back and disassemble the ones I don't need. If that makes sense. Here, I'll show you what I mean by that in just a second. Demolish. That gave me all those pieces back. Because then I could come in here and be like, okay, I want to place that there. Then I want to put... The placement is really tricky here because I've got the sun eating me alive as well. Because we did this in Enshrouded. We would have to build something top down and then strip all the bottom pieces out. Which technically, I guess, is glitch building if you want to get into it. Yeah, because see, now that I've built this down here, I don't need the interior structure so much. See what I mean? And then I could build right here. I could say, oh, I want to build this right here. Rotate, rotate. And then I want to put this here as an example. And then I could drop down. And I think I can then strip all the pieces out underneath it. I think. Yeah. Oh no, it takes it all down, so you can't glitch build like you can in other games. Okay. Well, I don't quite know how the pillars work yet, so that's gonna be experimentation at nighttime because I am getting roasted alive by the sun here. I want to go to that Imperial testing station, so let's go do that first, and then I'll come back and tinker around with that and try to figure out how all the pieces fit together. Oh, before I go anywhere, I need to repair my bike. Okay, we've repaired everything as good as we can. I do need some more fuel. Okay, we're at 100%. Stash that back in the box. I don't need Actually, I'm just gonna keep all that on me for the moment because I may need it later. Get rid of the Chris knife because I don't need that. I don't need the sword anymore. I'm gonna keep the blade, I think. Can I not put... Oh, it must be kept on the character at all times. Okay. Let's craft 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bio, and then we're gonna go. Whoa, didn't like the placement. I think we have one more Imperial station we have yet to explore, which is number 10, I think. It's over here, I think, somewhere. Number 13, sorry. We're gonna go explore number 13, and then I'll probably spend the last segments of the stream trying to figure out how to make pillars work to fit together with other stuff. So, I'll be back. I got a war wound. I brought Blanca in here, and she got a little carried away. I got scratched. She was I was getting her blanket situated, and she attacked the blanket, and my hand was in the way of her attacking her blanket. Here, I'll show you guys what she's doing right now. She's destroying her blanket right now. This is what she does when she comes in. So I was putting her blanket on the bed, and she got a little excited, and my hand got in the way, and she got me. She's a good cat, but she is. Don't get in the way of her and her blankets. I got a little bit of a scratch this morning. She's scared because I'm spraying the alcohol right now. She's like, "What? Don't spray me. I'm out of alcohol." Be right back. Yeah, she is. We call her Spicy. She's a spicy kitty cat. She is now completely just like the blanket is the ball on the bed now that she is destroying. Psychopath. Yes, I'm talking about you, you psycho. All right. Let's go. You better hope mommy doesn't come in here and see you doing that, Blanca. You better be glad she's outside doing chores. I let the cats get away with way more than mommy does. All right, hang on. I'm trying to get this thing to stop bleeding before I go any further. I didn't want to have to put a band-aid on, but I might have to put a band-aid on it. I was trying to see if it would clot up before I continue, but it is still oozing a little bit. It's all right. Her brother got me last night on the other arm. You won't be able to see it, but his was superficial. This one actually drew blood. Crazy, crazy kitty cat. Anybody who's owned lots of animals, yeah, you get war wounds. Chris's legs, she hasn't shown this off in the Homestead channel. Her legs have like bruises up and down them because of Renato, the duck, because he pecks at her every time she goes out and does work in the yard. So when she's going to like collect chicken eggs or pick, stuff from the garden and stuff, he literally grabs her with his beak like that and like full on like pinches her and like pecks at her. And it's because he thinks that she's a female duck, so that's his way of saying, "Hey baby, hey baby, hey baby." But she's got like 10 marks up and down her legs from like the knees down because he just gets her every day. He's tried to get me a few times. Chaos says if it has similar building mechanics to Conan, instead of foundation jutting out, use floor and pillars. Should stick them to build top down. It wasn't letting me do it top down. It was telling me there's not enough not enough. I forget the terminology. I'm not building right now, but it's something along the lines of there's not enough support. I think is what it was saying. There's not enough support. It's all good. We'll go back and figure it out at another point in time. It's not high on my list of priorities right now because I want to go explore this.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, maybe we're just going to wait for the sandstorm before we go any further. Oh, flooring. Yeah, that's okay. I might try that here in a minute. When I come back to the building here in a bit, we'll try that. Since we're waiting on a sandstorm, kids, I'm just gonna go ahead and put some band-aids on. Because otherwise this thing is gonna sit
Sector
here
weather alert. A large
continue
sandstorm is
to
approaching.
bleed on me. Let me get some Neosporin, some band-aids, fix my kitty scratch. Cat scratch fever! Dun, dun, dun. Well, I don't want that kind of cat scratch fever. That's dangerous. Both kinds of cat scratch fever are dangerous. Both of them can make you sick too if you're not careful. One from the actual cat scratch and the other one from some other stuff. Some other stuff that'll make you sick. This is not. All right, I gotta show you this. I don't know if you guys can see this. She's over here licking her chops right now. She's right there. The reason she's licking, there she goes. She's licking her chops. So I pulled the tube of Neosporin out, and she saw me dispensing the Neosporin. Her vitamin tube is just like the Neosporin tube, and so she's like, "Oh, is it time for my snack?" It's like, no, no, sweetie, that's not your snack. Oh, cats are funny, man.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't have any wide bandages, so I'm gonna have to do 2. Alright, war wound is covered. Should be good for the next little bit. Do you want your vitamin now? Here. You got all excited thinking I was giving you your vitamins. Come here. Come here. Here, you can have some vitamins. Oh, is that good? Oh yeah, yummy, yummy, yummy. Everybody loves their vitamins. Here, have a little bit more. Yeah? Alright, that is a long way away. Man, that is a long distance to cover. I'm assuming that's the entrance right there. Oh shit. Alright, I need to pop my poison. What's up, bubble in it? Oh, alright. I need to go ditch my bike now that we're safe. I say safe. We are reasonably safe. Not actually safe. Go suck some blood. Alright, new Imperial Station, which I've not discovered yet. Go forth with caution. Dude, there's blood everywhere. That is never a good sign. Ooh, I got my spice precedence up though. Okay, well I can't get past that door for sure. Oh, am I not actually in the research station? He's trying so hard to get to me. Oh shit, there's another one. Alright, think I've got all the blood I get. Oh no, not quite. So technically the Imperial testing station is over here? I may have come in the wrong entrance. No, this has got to be it. Okay, it's just somewhere down in here. All right, well, this will be up to me to figure out. Okay. All right, there's a pentashield door that way too. There's multiple pentashield doors here. Got books. There's a door I can't get past. Or nothing else in here. Oh. Shit! I got the bug. I got the bug. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to reload because I got that stupid bug where I can't fire my gun. I need to get to a safe place before I do that though. Let's double check it. Yep, can't fire it. Can I fire the pistol? Nope. I can use my knife though. Can I fire my gun yet? It's such a weird bug. I'm gonna have to figure out. Oh, he did the pulse thing. He did the pulse thing, and I wasn't ready. Alright, we're gonna risk it here. Come on now, let me do it. I should be okay since we just cleared those. There is a respawn. I literally just did that, Babylonia. Like, it doesn't seem to matter. Because I can still use my turret, I can still use my poison and everything else, but I still can't. It's only related to, like, the firing, and I'm 90% sure it's controller related, because I haven't seen anybody on the mouse and keyboard having issues. So I'm like 90% sure it's getting, it's almost like it's deciding not to accept controller inputs anymore. And once that bug happens, it won't matter if I switch over to mouse and keyboard either. It just stops working at all. Like, it won't fire the gun, and also like, you can't. Sometimes it won't. It'll bug the sheathing, unsheathing, and it just won't sheath and unsheath things. And all it takes is a simple quick to character select, camp to character select, and it fixes it. So I'm not sure what it is. By the way, I'm going to check this door up top first. Nope, I don't think it unlocked that door. That's the purple door, which is probably when we come out of the testing station. God damn it. My shields are down too. That mob does not want to die. Stay down. You know what? While I'm in here, what does that do? I'll take it, just since we're in here. Oh no! Oh no, it looks ridiculous! Did it unequip my legs too? Oh, I guess the still suit counts as legs also. Never mind. I won't be doing that. Also, I've noticed that sometimes you get that muffled audio bug, like we're a little muffled on like the reloading and stuff. Oh, that's the purple band, which gets me through that other door. Which probably leads me into the Imperial testing station. I wonder if we can get out before the respawn. Oh shit, there's a lot of guys in here.
I see someone.
Oh, there's no good way to do this. Oh no, I'm gonna get the shit beat out of me. Is my shield down? Not enough power.
Kill them all.
I got the sheathing bug again. God damn it. This is starting to get slightly annoying, and now I can't even pull out my blade. This is really a bad time for this to happen. Fuck. Like, I can't even pull my blade out now. Alright. I think I cleared everybody though, so I should be safe to quickly log back out, log back in. Because like as soon as I switch over, if I like switch over to mouse and keyboard now, it won't even do it like mouse and keyboard. Like you can hit 1, 2. It won't even let me switch. Like I'm hitting the numbers, and it still won't pull the weapons out. If that makes sense. Mouse, like, it just won't fire. It's like it locks it from working. What happened, Chris? What's up? She got a little excited. Yo estaba preparando la sábana por ella y ella ataca la sábana como Frodo y su garra entre la sábana y mi mano. I better be locked in. This is a dangerous place. I could die. Horrible death. I would prefer not to, because then I lose stuff. Alright. That was the door we came in. Pop the shield. Make sure there's nothing to loot in here. I've been compiling a list of things, Babylonia, so when I get done, I've got several things that I've come
You
across.
can get a lacquer drug just by burning a lacquer wood. But the smoke won't do much beyond making you not care if you live or die. That's why they give it to gladiators. Makes them fierce. But we'll need to put the Alaka ash through a crystal extraction process to get pure Samuta. A shot of those purified crystals, triggered by some Samuta music, and you're in ecstasy.
What I really wish they would allow us to do is to record video footage and submit that, because I hate typing out fucking bug reports. Because it's a huge time sink for me to have to type something out when I could just, here's the video clip of the thing not working. Okay, there does not appear to be anything else down here. So I'm guessing that was it. This Imperial testing facility is pretty small by comparison. Yeah, this is the only bug I've seen. The couple of other things I have are more like quality of life things. And it's all related to controller. It's all related to controller stuff because I have a unique problem in that I'm one of the only players probably playing this on the controller. The other one is in your home base. We were talking about this earlier because of the way the repair or the recycler works. You can accidentally destroy items. You can accidentally recycle items as opposed to repairing the items. Or, excuse me, you can accidentally break an item down in the recycler as opposed to pulling the components out of the machine, because they use the X button for both of those things. And so I accidentally destroyed one of my blood bags earlier because I thought I was drawing out supplies from the supply box, and instead my cursor wasn't placed perfectly correctly, and so it robbed my that's a bad decision being over here. Oh, well then that sounds like the exact bug that I'm getting, Babylonia. The inability to select weapon. Like I can't change weapons, I can't select things, I can't sheath or unsheath. That's the same exact bug that I'm running into. Well, it's partially the same bug. The other aspect is I can't fire a weapon when that bug happens. It like prevents me from firing weapons. But at the same time, it also prevents me sometimes, not always, sometimes it prevents me from firing weapons, but sometimes it also prevents me from, like I was just showing a couple of minutes ago, it was also preventing me from selecting other items. I couldn't switch. It wouldn't let me switch from the knife to the other weapons. It was completely locked down. It was just ineffective. So I wonder if that's maybe a server lag related issue. And it's maybe the commands are lagging out. If you're mentioning the fact that if she gets the slightest bit of lag, she's unable to do things, that might be server lag as opposed to a controller thing. Oh yeah, the worm threat is real for sure. I'm gonna grab all of those actually to use it to power the other station. This is what I was talking about a second ago, Bubblonia. So if I break things down, like let's break down the heroic jerkin, the sandbike thread, a power pack. So it puts stuff over on the right hand side, right? So let's open this up. When you open this up, the purple item at the top is selected by default, and the X button recycles the item. So if I hit the X button right now, it's going to recycle that. And I have no way to unselect that unless I manually select something else. Now if I go over here with the controller cursor, the X button takes the item from that box. However, you must be hovering exactly over the box. And if I click to take right now, it'll take that item. Sometimes it will take the second item that goes into that slot, but sometimes it won't. Like right now it did. But if you're in between, like let's say you're manually moving the mouse cursor down, like the cursor down, and let's say you're right here in between by accident, like, or if you're just over here to the right and you're not perfectly on top of this, and you think that you're hitting the X button to take something, but you haven't correctly selected the box, it will default to the recycle item, and you lose whatever is selected over here. And if that's like your super expensive knife or your super awesome gun that cost you a ton of resources to make, it's gone in an instant. So this is an area where I would say that this isn't it's not a bug, it's a quality of life issue, because if you do this on the mouse, let me grab my mouse and bring the mouse over, it doesn't have this issue, because you can very quickly just go over here and it's an E button. Hang on, let me move the mouse over. It's the E button to take an object, but the space bar to recycle an item. So it's two different two completely different button presses. So you don't run into this issue on the mouse and keyboard. It's a purely controller related. And this is one of those things where I need to be able to record this as a video and submit this to FUNCOM because trying to explain this in written format sucks. Um, Matter of fact, I'm gonna timestamp this and pull this out and just like send it to Christina and be like, "Hey, Christina, can you relay this to somebody and just make this like an unlisted video?" I think that's what I'll do. Here, controller feedback. Controller feedback on recycler 441. There, that's specifically for the Funcom team. Because yeah, it's literally just an issue of mouse and keyboard have two separate button functions, but for the controller, it's the exact same button. It's the X button to take or to recycle. And I literally destroyed a medium blood sac that was full of blood completely by accident because I didn't have my cursor exactly placed on the right hand side, and I was just clicking X, and like, oh no. That's one of those things that that's a quality of life thing, not a bug per se. All right, now. Come on. Hang on, where's my other base? I got turned around. It's over here. I sped past it. Now we're going to play around with this a little bit more. Now, someone was saying something about using flooring pieces. What counts as floors? That's a rooftop. What's that? Veocho. Un pingüino o algo. Okay, gracias. Your base cannot be attacked by NPCs. No. So someone was saying something earlier about flooring. I'm going to scroll up and see if I can find that. 3-piece of foundation with 3 pieces of floor. The last piece would need... That confuses me. This is not flooring. This is... There is no flooring. I don't... So whoever typed that in chat, I'm not understanding. Because there is no flooring. Material that I can tell. It should work with flooring. You had a foundation piece. But there are no flooring pieces. Oh, there are. But why are they under roofs? Like, it's under roof. Why is it under roof? That's not... That's... Hang on, I got a cat doing naughty things down here. Stop it. Get out of here. Go. Go. I'm gonna get roasted by the sun here. Hang on. I don't understand at all what that person was saying. I'm scrolling up. I'm trying to understand. If you have a piece of foundation with 3 pieces of floor jetting out, the last piece of floor would need a pillar. But that looks different. Insufficient stability. So then how would I... Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, so then I could build... Insufficient stability, but how would I do that then? Oh, so then you could build out from there. So I just need to use flooring instead of... I'll be damned. Okay. What does that look like up top, though? So... It looks a lot different from foundation. So then I could start. This is very interesting. So I could bypass floors entirely, or excuse me, I could bypass foundations entirely. But he was saying eventually you'll need pillars. Well, thanks for the tip. I don't remember who that was in chat. I would have to go scroll up and look. Oh shit, I better pay attention to the... Hunker down here. I don't want to get seen by their spotlight. You don't need to know anything about Dune to enjoy this game, Jailx Brown. It's a science fiction fantasy, excuse me, not a fantasy, science fiction survival crafting game with a multiplayer component and optional PvP should you choose to participate, but only if you want to participate. It has a single-player narrative story campaign tied into a survival crafting game. So if you like survival crafting games, like Enshrouded, or V Rising, or Valheim, you might enjoy this game. And if you happen to know Dune, you're going to get enhanced enjoyment out of it because you know the lore. But it is by no means mandatory to understand what's going on. Alright, well I'm going to go down now because I want to be able to look at this from the ground. Because if I want to make this symmetrical, what I didn't do was rotate. I'm gonna tear all this down. But now that I know how this works, shit, I don't want to destroy that one because it's got my... Oh, it gave it all back. Alright, I'm gonna have to redo all this. Hang on. But I gotta redo all this because I don't want to build it at that angle. So... Come on, stand up now. Stop crouching. Okay. So now, if I want to place... That's a rooftop floor. I can rotate this, but I can't rotate it. See, it's got to be connected to a structure. So if I want to have this work the way I want to do it, I've got to have this... God damn it. Oh, that's another player. Jesus, that scared the hell out of me. I would have to rotate this. And I can't rotate that because it's... What a pain in the ass. It's not going to let me do what I want to do. I got to start all the way at the top and rotate before I even start. I think I have to start with a foundation piece to get the angle that I want. No, I? Okay, gracias. This is me learning the building system, kids. So this has to be connected to a structure. So I have to start off with a foundation. I have to start off with a foundation. And this is where I wish I could pull the camera out more. Because this is what I didn't do beforehand. I probably should, because what I need to do is start from here at this height. And I want to make something that's roughly parallel. Oh, they're going to get me. This makes it really difficult to build. Oh, fuck me, and then there's bad guys behind me. Damn it! No! This is not a good place to build. Okay, we should be okay. So then if I go out here, dude, just take your spotlight and shove it up your ass. Further inside land claim. This works. That's a little better because now I'm parallel. Okay, cool. Come here, you. Let's move you over here just for now. Now I need to build. Power this bad boy up. Okay. Now let's go back downstairs. Alright, that's a little bit better. Okay, now I can flesh this out a little bit more. But I need something perpendicular, so let me just go up here and see. Because the first thing I'm doing right now is I'm building like the main structure that's going to look out over this cliff. Insufficient stability. I'm going to have to put a pillar
Sector
somewhere.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay. Insufficient stability. How far away is the storm? Yeah, all right. That might be bigger than I want it, but let's just run back to my base really quick. I'll be right back. We're gonna wait for that storm to pass.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think for a visual element, sure. Those guys are back at it again. If I put one here. One, two, three. Insufficient stability. What are you talking about? There's a stability element that I don't quite understand. Insufficient stability. Insufficient stability. What defines stability though? Like, I could put that there. Not quite I'm not understanding the instability issue. I don't quite understand what defines stability, if that makes sense. Because I could put a structural piece right here and it would be fine. But that's not the visual look that I want. You know what I mean? I guess if you destroy the one on the very bottom, it destroys all of them. No, yeah, it's the same exact path all the time for the Sardaukar ship. I'm aware. I just am like, God damn it, leave me alone. Insufficient stability. This is the part I don't understand. Like, what defines stability? I thought it was stuff underneath. And maybe it is, like... Like, how would I get this to do what I want it to do? Would I need to line it up here? Placement blocked by another object. And it's not wanting to like lock in place the way I want it to. So these won't snap on like I thought they would. Because it's technically not snapping onto the bottom, it's snapping onto an edge. Correct, that's what I'm figuring out, Bubbalonia. It's just me, it's me trying to figure out how all of these pieces fit together. is exactly what's taking place right now. And trying to figure out what they mean by, like, okay, so insufficient stability. I'm assuming that means if I were to put something here as an example, and then connect that to the ground like that, I'm assuming I could then keep extending because now it's got, yep, see now, okay. So I just have to figure out what are the dimensions. No, you're not backseating. I'm just talking out loud. So I've got to figure out the dimensions. Like, I don't know the range. At what range can you build out before you need a pillar to give you more support? Because it's not directly telling me that. Right? It's just trial and error at that point. However, I'm at the end of my land claims, so... Okay. Like Joe Pesci in Lethal Weapon. Okay. What I really want to do is I want something that could be symmetrical when I'm done. So I want to be able to come in here and be like, okay, this is how I want this to look. But also, I'm going to have to rotate some of these because they're not all placing, because I placed them incorrectly is what happened. Fucking, we're going to roast from the sun. Hang on. Yeah, it was really deceptive when they did that cool video. They were showing off base building because they were like, yeah, we've got the sun damage turned off and dehydration turned off. And I'm like, yeah, it's lucky you because I can't do that. So I have to build at night. And then when I build at night, I get threatened by the Sardaukar. All right, this is what I'm looking for. That right there. And run over here so that I don't die from sunstroke. Okay. And I want to do another one. I can't do another one here, so I have to do one here. Okay. Then I'm gonna get sunstroke. Okay. Now I've got to get rid of a few things here. That. Oh no! Oh, because I need the support. God damn it! God! Same shit! Different day! Those are, worm explosions. Or spice blows, probably, actually. Probably spice blows. Or crashing ships. Yeah, could be any of those things. Okay, so I need pillars for sure. Stop roasting me in the sun, damn it. And this is where I'm trying to make this symmetrical so that I can have pillars that look like they're in the place they need to be because they are in the right place because of symmetry. I wonder if I can get rid of that one now. Or if it's gonna tell me. Oh, it worked. It worked. Okay. That's okay. I'm gonna play around with this now. Let's try every place one there. Place one there. Okay. And then that would be one out and then curved. So let me see if I can make this work. Because a minute ago, insufficient stability. This is the part I get confused by. I don't know why I can't build down from there. Nope. So I gotta figure out why I can't. Oh, I can now. I just had to build a pillar close enough to it. Nope, it's still telling me. So now it's a stability issue. So maybe if I did them every 2 instead of every 3. If I blow it up from the bottom, I think it grabs all of them. Nope, it doesn't. It's the top one grabs them all. Okay, so all right. Let's try this in a different way. So we'll try it every 2. I can't build from the ground up. There's no way to see. You have to build from top down because there's no grid pattern. Got it. Okay, that worked. So now I need to round this corner out. This needs to be a rounded corner. Like so. But I may have to. Oh, there we go. Alright, that gives me a symmetrical. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so now I have a symmetrical face. Okay, that's a great start. Symmetrical face is important. Perfect. Okay, I hear a Sardaukar ship because it's nighttime now, so we have to pay attention to those. Okay, so we got a symmetrical start to everything. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. What's up, JP? Now, I want to probably build some walls, if I can. Okay. We'll figure this out. We're going to figure this out. And I can change. The problem is, I probably need to just double check. I don't really care about the floor shit right now. Walls! We definitely got to do... Can we do curved with windows? Rounded window 2. How does that look? Oh, I put it in the wrong frickin' place. Does it line up pretty good? I'm gonna get caught. No! Move further inside land claim. Fuck you! I'm happy right where I am. Oh, we're getting a ban a troll. Fuck off, Nihility Entity Terra 111. Guess what? You are the first person of the day who gets to trigger
Strong hand,
that.
fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
Love it. Our first troll of the day. Thanks, JP. I appreciate it. Yesterday was a shitty day. This tells me I need to move inside the land claim. I don't want to move inside the land claim, man. Bad hammer strike. I wonder if I could do it right here. Hold this thought. Just hang on. Man, I had it symmetrical and everything, and it's like, no, move it further inside the land claim. Okay, so I can place it there. It's not quite what I wanted to build. I can make this work. Yeah, the all cap trolls. Come on now. There's 2 this way. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Take a look at what that looks like from down below. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad. Alright, that doesn't look too bad at all. Okay. But now what I want to do is I want to create like a terraced structure. So... this is where the fun begins. Because if I want to terrace this shit... I don't have to, though. Where is the... rooftops? This is the actual rooftop now. And I would need to get into... rounded roof. Wait, do we have sunroofs? Oh, that's a hatch. Okay. Dude, there's all sorts of, like, things in here I don't know how to use yet. Like, oh, there we go. I can, okay, hold on. This'll work. This'll work. So, place that. Place that. Then these connect. How? No. No. How do I get this to look the way I want? Aha! Beautiful. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to make this part work. Because I think it's that piece right there. Connected to this piece right here. Oh, no, there's a corner piece. Hold on, hold on. This is where I gotta figure out what pieces go together here. Corner piece. How does this corner piece work? It's gotta be connected to something. Hang on. Right, let's connect it here. Nah, that doesn't give me what I want. This is where it gets tricky because I'm not quite sure. I could just make this flat, I suppose. Oh yeah, in the main base game. Hang on, let me read the questions. Like Bubbaloni is saying, I would definitely reserve my main base for late game, because I wouldn't want to build with all the. I would want to get my Atreides faction maxed out to get all the Atreides, because I'm gonna be Atreides, so I'm gonna want to get all the Atreides faction pieces to build my base, and that's gonna take me a long time to get, and then so for me, that's what I'm looking at. This is what I have to try to figure out. How to make this connect. God damn it. I'm not gonna be able to get up there that way. And I'm gonna have to go back and get some water soon from my main base. Alright, so this is the part where I'm struggling. I gotta figure out how to make these pieces do what I want them to do. I mean, that doesn't get me what I want because it's gonna... No. Hang on, this might work. And then I can connect this down. And then I can put this edge piece, where did it go? Like that? Maybe? But then I gotta cap the whole roof. And that gets me too much out. Okay, hang on, hang on. Okay. I mean, kinda, sort of. It's not really what I want to do, though. What I really want is a piece that lines up. I need a piece that caps this corner off. I don't think there is. I don't know that I'm able to get exactly what I want here. Because there's this thing right here, but it curves back, and I don't want to... Because then I still have to worry about capping this off. Unless I'm just going to make this as a facade. There's got to be a better way to do this. Sister, I got to figure this out. Is there anything that fits right here that would just triangularly cap this? Like, that right there is perfect if I can figure out what piece to fit right here. You know what I mean? Like, that would be great. Because then I could get into these, like, half walls. Like these things right here, I could get into these half walls and like and have a slightly raised ceiling here. If I can get them to connect. Oh, oh, oh. But this little corner right here is the piece that's driving me nuts. Like, how do I get that? Like, what fits in here? Ah! So frustrating! Hang on, what is that piece? Hang on, what did that... No, that didn't... No! No! Alright, I'm a little bit of a loss here. No, I destroyed the wrong piece. Oh, I forgot I gotta build it. Can't quite figure out how to make that work. Dude, I'm running out of water. I need to pay attention. I got the face the way I want it, but the problem is trying to figure out how to make this work is not working the way I want it to. Because that curves all the way around, which I don't like. That also doesn't do what I want it to do. I guess I could... Hang on. I guess I could just do it like this all the way around. Hold that thought. Hang on. Come on. Come on, goddammit! Okay, this, I can make that work. I can make this work. Hold up. Creative solutions, kids. I'll figure out the backside later. Right? There we go. Okay. Okay, I can make that work. That I can live with. I still got to figure out the backside, but that's a later problem. Okay, that gives me a nice structure. Let me go take a look at what it looks like down from the front. All right, I could definitely live with that. I need to get far enough back because I should be able to see the rounded rooftops from a distance. You'll have to get way back to see it. All right, I need hydration, so let me grab this since it's right here. I got my driver's license on Caladan. They didn't have sand vehicles, kids. Dude. All right. I gotta figure out the rest of this rooftop now. Because now I need to create the backside of this dwelling. Oh, it's definitely still dangerous. You still have to worry about the worm. There's drum sand, so if you like open this up, look at the map. There's drum sand, which is these red spots. There's also quicksand in other areas. There's definitely lots of dangers. Quicksand will eat you, take your whole bike out. Yeah, there's all sorts of fun stuff. Gots to pay attention. I wonder how far back I can build. I can go all the way up to the wall. Oh, no, I can't because I'm about to the edge of the land claim, so I do have to start thinking about where I'm going to finish this off. So let me create a rounded... Alright, we need a rounded corner here. And we need to put that there. And then I need to do another one. Come on now. Oh, that might be right at the edge of the land claim. I might be able to put that. No, that'll work. What am I? chirping and derping over something that's not an issue. Okay, and then I need to create insufficient stability. Okay. Okay, now I've got a nice POV out and around. And now I get to worry about, like... Hey, I wonder if these respawn inside the house once you build a floor and stuff. Something I hadn't thought about. Okay, well now I get to figure out how I'm going to finish this off. Because here's where I want to start thinking about like stairs and stuff down to a garage where I park my bike and then I come down to the bike from the stairs. So what if I like got rid of that? Please don't destroy the whole house when I do this, Jesus. Okay, because yeah, like the stairs... Nope, not what I meant to do. I meant to do these stairs right here. Also not the stairs that I wanted to build, I don't think. Maybe, I don't know. Playing around with stuff here. Like maybe if I brought stairs down from here. There we go. And then the problem is we're at the edge of the land claim here. Yeah, those don't make any sense there. And I don't think I'd be able to connect the floor this way, I don't think. Right? Maybe. Wedge walls, here we go. It's the wrong direction. Aha! That's what I was looking for. And then what? We would need to do it like... No, how would I guess I would just need, hold on, I need to completely remove that and do like a square piece? Yeah. And then like another square piece. Okay. And then what? I could put like a floor? It's not gonna go where I want it though because it's down underneath, so it's underneath the actual ground there. I wonder if I could just follow the ground here and we could do a little bit of creative engineering incorporating the ground. Ah, let's try this. I got ideas, kids. That's the outer face. Come on. The problem is we're at the edge of our land claim, and I may not be able to do this. Because then what I want to do is put like a wall here. Here we go. I can make this work. The stability thing's an issue again. I wonder what it needs to be stable. Really, this needs to be like a rooftop right here because I'm going to build down and making, essentially what we're making is, oh, I'm about out of granite, aren't I? No! Okay, yeah, that got me that. And then what I would essentially need to do is connect a wall right here. Outer face, like that. And then another wall. Oh, come on now. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I'm out of granite. Okay. Well, hang on though. That'll work though, because I can put that wall there, and then I can put this wedge wall right here somehow. I'm gonna make this work. There it is. There it is. Right there. Okay. So, but I just need some more granite. But that closes that off. And then I can put this wall right here. Okay. So that gives me the stairwell. And then I can keep bringing it out, and we're going to bring it down. And then we're going to make a garage down here. But that'll be the stairwell coming down. Fuck off, guys. Leave me alone. But I'm out of granite, so I need to do some serious harvesting. Angle on that was absolute shit. Let's fill these in. Okay. Now this is part where I get a little not sure how I'm going to make this work. Ah! Because I need stairs to come down. Oh no, come on. I just gotta get back up in here because I fell out. Hey, I'm Tom Cruise. Or wait, that's Sylvester Stallone. Which movie is it? It's Cliffhanger. Sylvester Stallone. It's not Mission Impossible 2, it's Cliffhanger. Okay. So we come down the stairs. We incorporate some natural terrain. Now I need more stairs. And I have no idea if I'm going to be able to make this work because it's got to be connected to a structure. This is the part that I'm going to have a struggle bus with, probably. Because somehow it's got to be connected. You know what I probably had to do? I probably got to put a floor down. Right there. Yep. And now I can bring these stairs down. Come on. Move further inside land claim. No, I'm at the edge. I may have to curve the stairs. Fuck. Alright. Move further inside land claim. No! Don't tell me that. No! Oh no! All that for nothing. That may not work. Poodoo. I wonder if I can, because that's in there now, right? So technically the stairs... Oh, no, no. Where are they at? No, no, no. I don't think that's going to work. I'm going to have to demolish all of this. I don't think this is going to work. I'm going to have to build the stairs out in a different direction. Because I'm too near the edge. Of the land claim. Because technically... I'm going to have to figure out how to build the garage down here and then connect it, I think. The question is, how do I get a garage down here? Because I could somehow put this right around here. Extend subsheaf with vertical staking unit. Which I can't do because I don't have yet. So I would need to... The furthest I can come out is right here. I got to figure out how to connect and make some sort of a structure out here that connects to the pillars. So what if I... Can I connect those to the pillars? Don't think I can. It has to be a structural thing. And even those don't connect to the pillar. So I would need to, like, build straight down to align everything is what I would have to do. But it's insufficient stability, right? So I could build walls straight down and then just demolish the walls. Hold that thought. Okay, this could work. Not enough stability. Okay. So I could build a foundational pillar right here. Hold this thought. Demolish, 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 demolish. Because remember, I don't actually need this. I just need it as a frame of reference to align everything with the building up top. Alright. Because I'll figure all that shit out later. So, if I put... I need double walls is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for these right here. That's got to be connected to a structure. So it's got to be something like this. So it's going to have a ramp up to it. So can't be connected to the down below. I'm gonna figure this out if it's the last thing I do today. Okay, hang on. It's got to go on top of something. Right? This has got to be the structural thing, because it's the only thing that makes sense for the look of how this needs to look. So let me play around with some stuff in here. That's right at the edge of that pillar. Right at the edge of that pillar. So that's somewhat symmetrical. Okay, and then we can delete that. And then I could theoretically put that right there, but I would like to extend it out. But the problem is, let's just see what I can do here. Oh, yeah, there. I could use a whole bunch of different angles. Would be great for base building. Yeah, move further inside of land claim. So this is where I'm going to start to be bound by the limitations of the land claim. And that's not going to give me the look that I want, because it's not going to be... It's not going to be centered. Damn it! There's no way for me to get that centered the way I want. So maybe it doesn't have to be centered. Maybe I bring it over here. And maybe bring a ramp up to it. Move inside of land claim. Damn it! Ah! This is so fucking frustrating. This is when you need to be able to extend your land claims. I'm working within the confines of what I've been given to work with. All right. Like a top-down view and also an extended camera, like pulling the camera way out. Like there should be a build camera for sure. Oh, well, there it goes. Okay. What does that look like on the outside? Oh, I need another ramp, don't I? That's not perfect placement down there. you gotta be shitting me. I'm like at the edge of the land claim and it's like move it inside more. It's like, come on. I'm gonna have to move all this back one more. It's not gonna give me the size of a garage. It's worth a damn. Surely I can make that work. There's an easy way to find out. Oh, there's already tons of side quests in the game. That's the whole point of the trade stations. I can get up in there with that. That'll make that work. I'll make it work. It's beta. I'm gonna make that stupid ramp work. Oh, I could totally put that. Ridiculous. I was gonna say surely I can find. There is a half ramp, but I'm at the edge of the building and it's not wanting to let me put it. So this is the half ramp right here. Move further inside land claim because the edge of it is sticking out past that. I guess it's on this. The angle is whatever. That line that's going diagonal across my screen is the edge of this, and this is actually big enough. Actually, you know what? Let me see something here. I'm gonna change the incline here. That's a very steep ramp, but I'm going to make it work. It doesn't look that good, but I'm gonna fucking make it work. It's way too steep. But, oh, my vehicle's inside. But, I can make it work. Like, it's way too steep of a ramp, but at least it's in the sand, if that makes sense. So I can roll right up in here. Well, maybe not. The door's got to open first. But I can make that work. It's doable. All right. Oh, I'm out of, like, water. Dehydrated. Too busy building to pay attention to that shit.
Oh, I'm out of granite. Also out of water, so I need to go. Now would not be the time to get caught by the Chomerks. I still had so much blood stockpiled. I'm fine. Plus, I have a cistern full of water right there, so. Alright. Switch back to the other camera. I need to go looking for granite. Alright. What I don't know how to do here is how to connect all this yet. This will be the fun part. Because I got to figure out how to make a stairwell that gets me up there. Oh, I did not need to build. What's the difference between half stairs? What if I curved him again? Problem is I can't see. If this wasn't here, this would work perfectly, but the way that is right there, I wonder if I could. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna make this work, motherfucker. Oh, I fucking made it work. Alright, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. But I'm gonna make this work. Okay. So, that got me a stairwell all the way up. Got floors here. Floors here. I'm out of granite. But I've got a stairwell all the way up from my garage to the home base. So all I got to do is enclose all of this right now. That's the only thing I got left to do is I have to enclose all of this. Okay. However, I'm out of granite again. So I have got to go get a whole bunch of granite. There's some over there, so we're going to take the bike out. There's a couple pieces of granite right here. I should be okay to leave my bike out. Yeah, Lego. It's like Legos. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Is that granite? No, that's iron. Any more granite? That is granite. 2 granites. And honestly, this ought to give me enough to do the enclosures. Nope, I'm full. I've got all the granite I'm allowed to carry. Alright, back to the home base. Oh, that's looking pretty good from a distance. Especially once I get all these enclosures built. Okay. What you doing, sweetie? Do you need to go out? I'll be right back. Got a kitty cat wants to go outside. And one cat goes out, another cat comes in. Alright, let's finish building this frickin' thing, man. I gotta figure out how to do all this and make it look good at the same time. That's the tricky part. How do I make the roof work here? Well, maybe I don't have to make the rooftop work too much. Right now it's wedge walls. How do I make the wedge walls work? Triangle wall, bottom right, outer face. Okay. And then... Hey, get down. Get down. Smeagol. Get your butt down from there. Yeah, you know exactly what you did. Get over here. You are not supposed to be on the desks. Get over. Actually, you know what? I want to do a window wall here. There we go. And I think it's a wedge wall now.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shit, I did that wrong. Is that? I don't know what that looks like from the outside. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Man, I'm not going to be enclosed in here, am I? Shit. How much time do I have? I need to run. Grab my bike and go. Smeagol, you need to calm down, buddy.
Sector weather alert.
Oh,
A large sandstorm
no.
is approaching.
Get me inside! Woo! I almost didn't make it. Waiting for that to pass. God, there are some really ignorant people who are trying to argue that PvP is mandatory in this game, and it's just not true. Getting quite a few commentary on my solo video. That's no best gear PvP zones. Best gear shipwrecks. Not story related, dumbass. PvP in this game is 100% optional. Shipwrecks are optional. Not everybody cares about the gear. Some of us, like myself, just want to come out here and craft and do the main story. The main story does not send you into PvP zones ever. Ever. I can't tell if that's outer or inner face. It's not going to really matter here in a minute. Okay. It's not wanting to let me do. Oh, it showed up for a second. Where'd it go? Oh, come on now. No, I don't want to put it there. I may have to build. Just in order to get this here. Man, it does not want to let me. There it is. There it is. Got it. Okay. I can work on the rest of that later. I don't necessarily need. Yeah, it's going to want me to connect these. I gotta do the wedge wall first. Huh? Okay. Oh, we gotta do one more. No, that's not wanting to give me the placement that I want. Why are you not giving me the placement that I want? Oh. There we go. Okay. Now that is enclosed coming down in here. I can get rid of that right there. Now I get to figure this out. Let's do this rooftop. How is that gonna work? I gotta build another wall right here, don't I? To make this work. Alright, I need more granite. Should be some right around the corner. And then just one more wall. Come on. Boom. Okay, the garage is now 100% enclosed. And I've got stairs, and if I wanted to be really technical about this, that came together nicely. Come up through here. I don't quite like the curvature of this stairs. Like, I might... Like, it's not perfect. But it works. Like... And then it gets me up in here, and I got a landing. And you know what? You know what? I don't even need to have this, like... Let me play around with some stuff here. Because then we just got to put out. There we go. Okay. And then what I can do is I can come back here and put some pillars. just like I got over there. And I think they are facing that way, if I'm not mistaken. And then I think right there is where those go. And then right here underneath. So I just need a little bit more granite. And we're gonna wrap this bad boy up. These things respawn fairly quickly, which is nice. Okay, that gets us all that. And then all I gotta do is finish the walls. And we have a completely enclosed place, which we can only get into from the basement. I could put a door up in here, but oh, somebody got caught. I heard the alarm. Somebody got caught. Not me. I wonder if I can watch the soldiers get shot and sent down.
Dude, get in my face! Take a peek out the window. Who's getting caught? The Popo are after somebody. Ah. Alright, we're gonna just keep doing those windows all the way around. Don't believe the lies. Nope, nope, nope. Come on now. Alright, we are now 100% enclosed. And we have a sanctuary that starts at the bottom with the garage. It's not perfect. I don't like this ramp at all. I would have much preferred a longer ramp, but it's not wanting to let me. It's not wanting to let me use a longer ramp. Because the half ramp doesn't quite hit the ground there. So we gotta use the regular ramp. And that's just a super steep incline. It'd be cool if you could adjust the incline, but because everything snaps together. No, I get it. I wonder if I could use the stairs. Nah, it's gonna be the same issue. Because it's the same incline. Alright, well, I made it work. That's the most important part. And it doesn't look too horribly bad. It's not as symmetrical as I would have liked it to be, but I kind of like, you know, it's kind of cool the way all the bits and pieces come together. It'd be really cool if I had an ornithopter right now to, like, get a peek at everything. Oh, my bike's inside, that's why. But I could dig it. That was an overall fun little project to work on. Oh. Stop. Hold up. Wait a minute. So that's just the exterior, kids. Because now what we get to do, which we're not going to do today. It's too much. This will be all day tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be this. Because I've got a whole set of decorations. So just to start off with, as an example, let's get some lighting going here. We've got floor lights. How do those work? We've got wall lights. We've got stand lights, big stand lights, and then we've got dispenser lamps, which I'm assuming also go on the wall. How do the dispenser lamps work? Fuck it, let's build one. Do they just hang in place? Oh, wow. Okay, so those are going to be super tricky to... Those look really cool. But I don't know how I'm going to
get around to placing those properly. Yeah, those are tricky, man. Fluorites are cool, but I don't... You know, the placement's going to be the key. And we have this, like, really cool rock structure in the middle. Because of the placement of the home. So I'm going to have to do, like... This is probably going to be where I put the desk. Because we can come in here and we've got, like... What is that? Wall deco. I don't know that we have a desk per se. But I do have, like, this table. So I'm gonna, like, figure out a way to, like... I'm gonna make it work. Because then we've got... Oh, you know what we could do is we could make, like, a sofa feature here. That, like, follows the curvature of the rock. And that could be, like, a central thing. And then can I put, like, a... And then we could put, like, a... I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'm going to place one light down just for now so that I have some sort of light structure. Cool. All right. I'm going to wrap it here, guys. I'm 7 hours in. I am beat, and I need some food. And I still got videos I got to cut because we only have one more day of beta, so I've still got a list of videos I want to get cut out this afternoon. And then tomorrow, I'll be back, and we're going to continue to flesh this out with some interior decorations because I want to play around with the interior decorations tomorrow. So we'll do some more building tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. We had some renewals today with memberships on YouTube and over on Twitch as well with subscriptions. So thanks to those of you who are supporting. Keeps me on the air full time. Thanks for those of you tuning in. We will be playing this in June. I'll be doing Head Start access on June 5th, and I'll be playing this up until the 13th. I've got from the 5th until the 13th. This will be the only game I play. The 13th, June 13th, is when the Altars starts. Then I'm going to switch over to the Altars. And then Death Stranding 2 and Tales of the Shire both happen at the end of the month. I'm going to make another video about my plans for Dune Awakening because this is not going to be a game that I play like all the time. It's going to be something that I'll play it pretty hard and heavy for the first couple of weeks, but then it's going to go into the background like I've always done with Lord of the Rings Online and Star Wars: The Republic, which are games that I will religiously play and have over the years since they've launched. But I dip in and I dip out based on whatever else is going on. Because this is not going to be something that I'm going to be able to just get all the things done I want to do quickly because there's so much building. This today, a lot of it was just me figuring out what I'm doing. But to build the big structures, you've got to farm a shitload of resources, and we got to get faction with the Atreides. There's going to be a whole bunch of work that I got to get done in that regards. Anyway, thanks for hanging out today, everybody. If you're in the beta, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I will talk to everybody tomorrow morning, bright and early. No second stream today. We just did one big, long stream today. So I'm going to go hang out with Chris. It is Sunday. So we're going to cook some food, watch a movie, rest up. I know she's still pretty wrecked. She did not have a good night last night. So thanks to everybody. By the way, thanks to everybody for the condolences. That was just not a fun day yesterday. So we're gonna go hang out today. Probably take a walk, and I'm gonna contemplate building structures. Are you streaming later on, Bubbleonia? Before I head out, are you streaming later on? That way I can push people your way. Yes or no? I kind of asked that too late. You might already be gone from chat. Even if he's not, guys, just go follow Bubblonia's. If you're on Twitch right now, just go to his YouTube channel. If you're on YouTube, just click the link on his name. And because I know he's been doing some Dune Awakening streaming.
Thanks, JP. I appreciate it.